Hello. Hello. I'm here. I'm 2 minutes late. Last stream, I was like 14 minutes early, so I don't hear nonsense. Maybe 4 minutes early. I still got time banked. So, I received my caster wheels for that. What up, Sergeant Grass? And they're wrong. Wrong as in there's no mounting plate to slide these into, which was the only fucking reason I bought them. So, and I'm not wasting my time sending them back to I don't know, fucking Kuala Lumpur or wherever the hell they came from. So I reckon that means, and they're all literally the same. Both sets are exactly the same. This one just comes partially assembled. Let's see if I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed. But I don't know what I expected from fucking Timo. So, it does suck. I can delete the shitty app, block them from my fucking email so they stop. Really? You fucking jerk off. Block them from my email so they stop sending me fucking 18 emails a damn day, acting like I give a fuck about their stupid product. I don't know if I like this at all. And the flip up, like, it's just going to be in the way no matter what you do. It sticks out the same amount, whether it's up or down. And I can't put them under anything, otherwise the whole flip up thing is going to be wasted. All right, Steph, you in here? Probably not yet. What a waste. At least these ones are nicer looking than the other ones, the finish. What's up, Papa? Oh, got my new hat. No flag on it, though. Just the, like, leather patch. What up, Julie? How are you? Whole reason I got these was so I had that bracket to slide them in so you could take them off instead of having this fucking ugly monstrosity sticking out the sides. I feel like no matter what I do, because I hate these things so fucking much. They are so ugly. So ugly. Chaos to you. Hi, Bex. But I hate these things so much. The only reason that I got them was because they were supposed to have a bracket so you can take them off when you're not using them. No fucking bracket. Nothing. Nada. And then I look at it and it's got new reviews posted since I've ordered this. Said did not come with bracket. Returned. Well, I'll have to see if maybe I can find brackets somewhere that's not fucking Temu or any of those other cheap Chinese fucking Amazon wannabe sites. Rather just pay the inflated price to have it delivered via Amazon. Sure, that's where it all comes from anyway. Well, it comes from this same website. You tell I'm a little bummed out. Fucking waited all this time, was super excited. Fucking garbage. Can't even close the damn box. I don't even want to work now. Oh, I tried to go live on Sunday, but for some reason, this fucking thing was not letting me do it. Or it would say that I'm live, and then I'd wait around for 20 fucking minutes. And yeah, Soldier, here's the thing. I need flip up. Because having a workbench or a work surface in a kitchen on casters is either A, going to look ugly as fuck because you're going to have to get big locking casters, or B, just going to roll around all over the place and be completely useless. So the idea was to get these things so you could take them off. Also, hey, Soldier. Okay. I'm all caught up now. Plank Dulcimer challenge, but I would love to get in on some of these challenges, but I'm not sure that I have the time to complete any challenge. I'm not sure I have the time to complete my own damn challenges. Oh yeah, your sticker is in. Yeah, I got my sticker for that I ordered from my own damn website. Came all folded the fuck up because the United States Postal Service is a bunch of bullshit. Man, my whole weekend has been, and today has been nothing but nonsense. I'm over it. And I don't even know if I like this hat. Feels weird. What's the plank challenge? Yeah. So I'm gonna have to put these. Maybe I'll get lucky and be able to find some brackets. They got to make some brackets. I mean, obviously somebody makes fucking brackets. I'll get some brackets one way or another. I don't give a shit if I got to make them. I used to fabricate. Yeah, it wasn't even Chaos's fault today. Oh man. All right. I guess I got to get some shit done. Why is it so cold in here? Oh, it's not 68. Why does it feel so cold in here? Man. Suppose I got to get some shit done. So, I mean, y'all didn't come here to watch me complain about some cheap bullshit I ordered from the internet that wasn't fancy and expensive. The fireplace is off. You know what? That might be why it's cold in here. I'm going to turn that back on. Or turn it on in general. Where is my remote? Here it is. What's the plank challenge? What plank challenge is this? Okay, no. Fuck you. No. I know I'm getting old. Also, there's a spider in my shop because he started building a web between this and the roof. Hee-haw plank. All right, I'll have to check it out. I don't know what fucking hee-haw plank is. That's 25 for 6 years. I'm not aim. Listen, there we go. There's a nice fire. Ooh, what was that other one? Go back. Be gone. Oh, that's stupid. What about this one? Apparently, we can watch a whale. Oh, I don't know if you guys can even see that thing back there. All right, I'll have to check it out. Here's a apparently it's 24/7 live of a little fire. It's got to be some AI generated nonsense. Typical old man can't spell. 20% into the third time. Right. Make sure that I don't have any random comments popping up on my. Good. All right. Well, I guess I got to do some shit. Y'all don't come in here to just sit around and watch me be a grumpy old bastard. So, clean out my glue brush finished. I'm gonna grab the router, knock those off. Oh, I guess I got put my spiral bit in. Let's see. There's my spiral bit. I had a fucking wrench around here somewhere. There it is. There it is on the floor. Yay. It's a tough crowd. The Grumpy Dan Show. I feel like that sometimes. Hell, I kind of feel like that today. All right. Let's see if I can fuck this all up. All right. Let's give it a try, shall we? What's the worst thing that could happen? All right. So I need to cut these little nubs off. Woo. There we go. This thing over here. It's better. Get rid of this. Hi, Jesse. Like I got shit in my beard. Shit everywhere. All right. That down cut bit, up cut bit. I guess it really depends on how you fucking use it, which direction it's facing. All right. At least I got those knocked off. Should go along. We'll worry about that later. We'll have to do some sanding on the edges and then go after it with the round over bit. Yeah. Well, I guess we could start making face frames. I don't know if we really have the time for it tonight, but we could start. Or I can give this a once over with the sander and then do my routing that I need to do on it. It'd probably be a little nicer over time, wouldn't it? Going over this with the sander is really to just clean it up, get rid of any imperfections. That big old chunk of glue. Go after it with the round over. Jesus. Fucking words are hard. Or I sand the living shit out of this thing on the other side. Those are your options. A little bit of sanding, a lot of bit of sanding. I mean, that's pretty much it. That's all you get. Because I did none of the sanding this weekend like I wanted to. Fell behind on house chores. Couldn't remember why you were sitting on the floor. Snap, crackle, pop. Yep. I can't remember why either. Retractable table into kitchen island. It was neat. Nice. I was thinking about putting a slide out under the surface so it would slide out, but the logistics of it was a bit much. I think there's any English teachers around. Did Steph change her name too, Bex? Holy fuck, that's heavy. God bless America. Yeah, I had to sand the piss out of this. Got a little bit of stuff to clean up. Not a whole lot, really. Mostly just glue and marks and stuff. Little bit of edge. Not a whole lot. And then some sanding across here to bring up the finish. Now, here's the thing. Once I sand this, I have to apply finish to it. Like, it must be applied immediately. No sitting around waiting 3 fucking days for it. Oh. Oop. It's going to be problematic. Yeah. Fucking thing is heavy. I'm still upset about those casters. You have no idea. No idea how angry I am about that. Like, this close to actually caring enough to call somebody and be like, the fuck is this? Nonsense. Twaddle. You can't give word. Worked hard we didn't learn them. Yeah. And entertain ourselves. Oh, Lord. All right. I mean, that's what I get when I order from China. Fucking Chinese. Always fucking up. Although, to be fair, like 99.99% of the shit that most of us buy is made in China. So we're all buying from China. Or Taiwan. I guess they make some shit in the Philippines now. I don't know. What up, John up north? I'm going to sand. Alexa, play the station my likes and more. No, I don't want your fucking new voice. Shut up and play the goddamn music. Fucking hell. Shut up. Jesus. Atlas can't be done fast enough. Then I don't have to listen to that bullshit. There'll be a whole nother line of bullshit. Hey, Volado, what's going on, buddy? All right. I need to do some sanding here. Hopefully this actually doesn't take too long because everything is, I mean, pretty well. Pretty well good. 120 is probably way too aggressive for what I'm trying to do. Let's try 180. And I wouldn't have been MIA, Miss Chaos, if this thing would have let me, stream. Instead, I did get it to say that I was streaming one time, and then after like 20 fucking minutes, there was nobody in here, and I went, all right, well, I guess I'm not streaming. Either that or nobody fucking wants to watch me. Really happened? Wow. 400 grit. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It is so rare that I go above 320 that the only paper I have that's above 320 is in that toolbox down there, and it's all hand sanding. I was looking for something. Give me that. Put that over here. I'll turn this like that. Ooh. Ooh. 400 grit. Nonsense. Find me live when you scroll around. Nice. Well, you know what, Julie? I appreciate you popping in here. You know, some people just like to yell at me because I wasn't in here when they wanted me to be. I'm gonna try to clamp this hose to this table. I don't accidentally run into it. Or accidentally sand into it, rather. I don't know if that'll work. It's got plenty of distance. It'll be fine. We'll see if this works out. I'm going to try to do this as quickly as possible. I don't have anything heavy to take off. It's just kind of the glue marks and a little bit of evening out. So we're going to try to do this as quick as possible so we can put a finish on it. We'll see how much of this tung oil I take off. It doesn't really matter if I take it all off because we'll start the whole process over again. It's not a big deal. Want a drink? I'll turn on my filter fan. Excuse me. I'm going to move you guys over here so you can stare at my back. And since I don't have a flag on my hat, we'll make sure we got the flag in the frame. Not us. Yell at most people. Thanks, Julie. Yeah, that's for shopping and snacking. I know. All right. Let's try to do this as quickly as possible. What do you guys think? Give me my... Dumbing up my paper. That's that oil on there. So we're going to step up with grit. Hang on. Damn it. Move over here. Fuck. Oh, that explains it. Give me fucking shit bag. Jesus. There. Now it's got some room. There it is. All right, we're doing this differently. We're just going to strip all of this off, be done with it, put a fresh coat on. So my issue is I didn't wipe this really well. I allowed it to just gum up on the very top, which is what's giving me problems with gumming up my sandpaper. So we'll strip it all off and we will reapply and I will immediately begin wiping it off. Anything that's sitting on the surface will immediately get wiped off. Thankfully, we do not have to do a whole lot of leveling or anything like that. So this should be a two-pass job. Once this way, once the long way, and then step up rapidly through the grip. Oh my goodness. Shave. Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy? What up, woodchucker? A Chaos Twin one. All right, Bellotto, have fun, buddy. We're getting there. I'm sorry, guys. We will put a very thin coat on after this. A very thin coat. Paint came on. Yep. Now that I got all that shit off, or most of it, now I should be able to go through and stand it properly. Hey, Coplay, how you doing? Hi, Misha. Is the grass here? I don't know, probably. Right now, I'm just evening it out. Then I'll step up through the grip. And it should be golden. So this isn't about leveling so much. I mean, I have to sand the edges down, the border that I put on it. That's slightly thicker than the top, but for the most part, it's just cleaning up that shit, getting a nice even color. The only reason I'm stripping this all off is because standing on the edges, I was starting to get rid of anything on the inside of the wood, which would have just made it look weird. I'm going to make a couple of passes around the border with a fresh sheet of paper, and hopefully we are golden. So I got to step up through the brush. But this tongue oil sunk in a lot deeper than I expected it would. This is more of what I was expecting here. Just in the grain, not in the majority of the wood. So I may only put tongue oil around the outside. I guess that wouldn't make sense. I'm going to have to put tongue oil across the entire thing. I got to stand a little more down here on this side, this left-hand side. I didn't sand it near as much as I did the other side. I can see that it's a little heavier on this side. So we'll clean that up. The next grit will clean up my mark, kind of even it out. Not what I was expecting to do tonight. Here we are. All right, I'm gonna step through some grit. Clean this off, step through some grit. You can put a proper finish on it. Hey, Addict, Roots, Hinton. All right, let's step up through the grits. Quick. Try to do this as quickly and efficiently as possible. What up, Mike? Not that he'll listen. Not that he'll listen to what? What am I not listening to? It's standard with you. Excuse me, Bosch, Mirko. I'd go with Bosch. You want the insurance check? Hell yeah. Turn on super chat. I made the decision a long time ago. I didn't want Super Cat. Oh my goodness, Mike. Sometimes I listen to people. Old trunks that you packed before you were married, huh? Oh man. But there's some memories in there. All right. We're almost done with the sanding. I promise. Promise. I got to rapidly step up through the grit, and and then we'll. Ooh, damn, Mike. Damn, I know you're popping that thing open to celebrate. Hell, I'll celebrate with you when I get this done. All right. Fucking Mike's over here about to have no memories. I like it. I'm here for it. All right, I got to step it up a little bit more. I need a drink, so we're gonna take a fucking break for a minute. I know it's 8:30. We're gonna keep sanding. We're almost done. Almost done. I got 2 more grits I want to step up through. Almost done. Then we'll slap a very thin coat on this fucking thing. Well, I got to route the top edge, and then we'll slap a very thin coat on it. In fact, I don't really see why I shouldn't route that now. But I need a drink. Dinosaurs here. I got to be dramatic and walk around the backside here. Step over that box of new tools. We're getting there. We're getting there. I promise this is the bulk of the sanding. All right. That's not going to take very long to sand. Fucking poplar. The face frames won't take long to sand. It's just this because I want this to be perfect. So, but we are rapidly approaching done. All right. Should I route this now? The top edge? I don't think I have, other than the framing there, I don't think I have anything else to route. So I can put my bit in here and leave it. Then I won't have to sand again after I route to clean up the scuff marks. We'll go with this. Where's my wrench? Here it is. On a horizontal surface that it's not supposed to be on. It's supposed to be on the other horizontal surface. It's dangerously close. We'll go here. All right. I'm going to give this a quick route. Give you guys a break from the sanding. What's up, Sean? Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's give this a quick sand or a quick route. Let us see if I can do this. Actually feels good. I like that. There. We got the round over done. We'll save that. Hit the back setting. We'll hit the bottom side of it too, because I don't want a sharp edge down there either. All right, now I got to step up through 2 grits of paper. I know everybody fucking loves sanding, me included. My favorite part of the day. But without sanding, you're just left with a bunch of crappy looking wood. And it needs done. Nothing I can do about it. I wish I could. Wish I had a big ass belt sander. Not belt sander, drum sander. But I do not. So if you guys want to get me one, there's a Christmas gift. I wouldn't complain a whole lot. Gaining on it. Missed Christmas gift suggestion? A drum sander. A drum sander. Big old fucking drum sander. All right. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I need to do 2 more grits on here. All right. I'm going to try to do it as quick as I can. It's just cleaning up the scuff marks from the previous grit. So, sorry. It is what it is. We're going to apply a thin coat of finish to it before the end of the night. All right. We got one more grit to go through, and then I want to put the pad on, hit the edges, go round over, and the sides, so that way I don't have to worry about sanding them. Done out by now, right? See a lot of progress. Thank you, Misha. Thank you. These other people, they just like to yell at me. It's nice having an appreciative eye in the chat. Bunch of memes. Ugh. We're almost done. We're almost done. I opened up a little hole over here. Kind of a good thing that I had to sand all this. I'd have never seen this little weak spot. So, even though I very much dislike wood glue and sawdust, we're just going to do it here on this little bitty divot that we've got. It's like a pocket there. It started to open up. Yep. All right. I need to put the pad on so I can do the edges. Especially what I do with beard. Did I tell you I'm shaving my beard off tomorrow? What's up, Colby? All right, so I got to I had to put the pad on so I have, so it can conform to the round over. And I'll probably give it a once over on the top when I'm doing the round, just so you guys have to suffer for a few more minutes. All fucking 9 of you. Goddamn, you guys are great. Gotta keep the beard. How much? All of it. All of it. Going baby butt smooth. Baby butt smooth. Got turning. Oh, that big and heavy. right, quick pass to just clean it up. Make sure I don't have any nonsense stuck to it anywhere. I didn't put any new stretch marks doing the edges. All right, you guys are safe now. Oh, I can't undo it. There we go. You guys are safe. No more Sandy till tomorrow. Now what I need to do is I need to let this dust settle a little bit. I need to clean this off real good. Give it a good wipe. Put a very thin coat of tongue oil on. Wipe off any excess as soon as I get done. That way we don't have the same issue of it gumping up, gumming up, gunking up, whatever. And then Thursday, it'll get a 220 sand. Thursday should be plenty of time for it to cure. It'll get a 220 sand. and the Gilboys put on it, and then the top will be done. So you want another pass on it? Which numbers of the week? Good Lord. That's 100% why they changed their name, Colby. Now that I'm covered in... It's not even man glitter. It's just sanding dust. Like when I had router shavings in my beard earlier, that was way better. All right. Need the dust clean out a little bit in here. Already subbed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But need to let the dust settle in here. Give this a good wipe down, and then we'll put the finish on. Some fine man glitter. Yeah. Very fine man glitter. And we'll put a very thin coat on. Very thin. And then scrub it off immediately. You going to talk? I am talking. Don't worry. I won't talk for long. Though I wish I had fires like this. God dang. It's been going like crazy. You guys see anybody put anything on it? Putting wheels on it? Yes, I am. Unfortunately. Well, Steph, here's the thing. You have a choice to make. Because I am not sending these back in the hopes that they send me ones with the bracket. These will mount directly to the side, which is what I didn't want. That's why I bought these specifically, because they were supposed to have a bracket. The directions don't even show a bracket. Anyway, so what I can do is I can put these on. They stick out so fucking far. They're gonna. Hang on, I have one. But I put a wheel on it. Oh, I took the wheel off because I was upset. So, Steph, what you're going to decide is if you want these on it, so you can drop it down on the ground and not have it move, and be able to lift it and roll it around easily. Or if you want me to put something like felt pads on the bottom of the feet, it's the only reason I bought these was because they specifically said there's two ways to mount it. You can either bolt it right on, or you can bolt the plate on, and this will slide in the plate, and you put a lock pin in, and then you just take it off when you don't want it there anymore, and there's no fucking plate. And obviously made in China. It came from Temu. It's the only place I found that style. Anyway, Steph, you've got this big fucking monstrosity, right? I can either put it on the end, and then when you pick it up, it sticks out like that, right? Well, I guess it'll stick out like so. When you put it down, you'll have this lever sticking out. I can put it on the front and the back if you really want me to. I think the sides is probably the best. Less chance of tripping over it, I guess. Or I can 86 them all together, put felt pads on the bottom of the legs, and then you can just push it around. Yeah, it's gonna stick out so fucking much. This is exactly what I didn't want. I hate these things. These things are fucking garbage. Oh man. So I'm going to try to see if I can find brackets. If I can find brackets, that'll be a lot better. Yeah, these things stick out like. Well, let's see. I got a fucking tape measure over here. Where's my damn tape measure? Right here, right in front of my stupid face. When they're locked down, they stick out 5.5 inches. When they're up, let's just assume that's where they'll be. They stick out 4 inches. That's a lot when they're up like that. That's 4 inches. And both sets are exactly the same. One just has a red tip on it, and I have to assemble all of it. Yeah, it's a lot. I fucking hate those things. Should have never wasted the money on them. But they were supposed to have a bracket. You mount the bracket, slide the wheel in, put a pin in it, step on the fucking thing, take it off when you don't want it in the way. I'll find a bracket if I can. Hopefully there's some brackets out there. I'm definitely not sending them back. There's just no point in it. Waiting like 2 weeks for those. I'll leave a bad review, uninstall the app, block them from my email so I don't get 18 fucking emails a day from stupid ass website. The Chinese version of Amazon. But we'll see. I'll come up with something. And I can't mount them under because you need to be able to step on the lever. If I could have found them any other place other than that's the only reason I ever installed that stupid app. What, brackets? Nice. Say, I haven't looked. I opened it up here while I was going live and then got upset and didn't even have a chance to look at. But if I can get brackets for these ones, great. If not, I'll buy some other ones. She, unfortunately, is going to need the length. I mean, unless I got weaker ones. These are 600 pounds. They're heavy duty. 600 pounds a pair. So that's what, 150 pounds each. What size are the plates? They'll end up being, if they work on these, this plate is 3 1/4 by 2 and I don't know, a hair over 3/4. If you guys find some plates, text them to me or snap me or whatever. I'll order them. As long as they're not on Temu. Because having them be removable is infinitely better. Infinitely better. Alternatively, I could just put felt pads on the bottom, but then the whole thing will just slide around. And it's a real start. Good. Oh, from Rockler. All right. Rockler will be good. I can't see them, but I'll get them. I'll order them as soon as I get off of here. Well, I'll look at them, make sure they're the right ones that are going to work for this, and then I'll order them. Appreciate it. Look at that. You guys just made my day a whole lot better. Too bad it's over. Could have made my day better earlier. 3 hours ago when I went live. 2.5 hours ago. Oh, 2.5 hours exactly. Son of a bitch. I don't know what the hell you guys were doing. Yeah, quick release plates. All right, good. At least now I have something to look for. I was unaware that there was quick release anything. Well, that you could get these things that come off. And maybe I should have been looking with different keywords. I guess it's entirely possible. But we'll get it fixed up. Yeah. I have never used Temu until I found those, and I tried like hell to find them somewhere else. And I couldn't. So I installed the stupid app, bought a few things. I bought 2 sets of caster wheels, just in case one looked like shit. Figure I can use the other one on my workbench or something. And I bought a set of router bits, and now I'm kind of afraid to use them. But they look exactly like the router bits that I bought off of Amazon. Same fucking branding on the package and everything. Which makes me think that somebody just either sells them on both Temu and Amazon, or somebody buys them from Temu and resells them on Amazon. Home Depot has them, huh? Wow. I should have. You're right. I should have. See, I never looked for quick release plates, which is probably my failure. That's my bad. Piss poor searching, and I felt like I was under. Oh, because I did it late at night. That's why. Just wanted to get shit ordered and get it here so I could get everything done. Because after this, got a few more projects that we have to do. And I want to have the website launch next week. That's the other thing. My shirts should have been here today that I ordered on my website or through my website, and they are not here. I'm very disappointed. Save you time. 17 each. I don't give a fuck if they were $40 each. Going for 12 on Amazon? Yeah, of course it is. All right, let me try to get some of this dust off of me so I'm not just dumping more dust onto the workpiece, which I don't think it really is going to matter. Save you time. It's girl math. Girl math works, I guess. There we go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Now, I don't have to be mad and throw these away, chuck them at passing cars, whatever. Fly to fucking... Oh, there's a shipping label. Where did these ship from? Hongling Sun in California, huh? Redlands, California. I'd drive to fucking California. One time I ever stepped foot in that shithole state. Thrown through somebody's window. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Girl math works. This time it worked. I'm going to finish this drink. I'm going to get another one. That way I have one open. And then we're going to put finish on that. And we'll put finish on the sides just because I sanded them, and I'm going to end up sanding that off when I do the round over on the bottom. But the sides is nothing important, like in terms of putting the finish on. I just want finish on there so they don't so it doesn't like absorb moisture or anything. This is staying relatively flat, and I'm liking it. It needs to keep staying that way. So because it's freshly sanded and worked, I want to make sure I get the round over covered in the top. Rhinestones are not meant for travel abuse. All right, like I said, it's going to be a very thin coat because we don't want to run into the same issue we had here where I had to sand it all off. And this coat is going to be put on here with the intention of sanding it off. So what we want to happen is, you guys seen when I had sanded this, you could see like the grain, the curl, it had like dark stripes in it. Almost like it does now. A little bit like it does now. You'd have real dark stripes in it. No, I'm not shaving my beard. That's just fucking with you. That's what we want. We're going to sand it so that we have bare wood, and then in the curl, there'll be tung oil. So we only need a little bit. I'll only shave my beard if I fuck up. Or it gets long enough I get it caught in a belt at work. Unnecessary panic attack. Having beer? Hell yeah, Light Street. Get after it. All right, I need a paper towel. We're going to saturate a paper towel. And that is going to be our applicator. I've got applicators up there, but that seems a little overkill to waste a applicator for this. Although, now that I think about it, it's probably the ideal location to waste an applicator. And open the fucking thing. Jesus. I'm gonna hold you to that. What? Hold me to what? What did I do? What did I say? What are you holding me to? Brand of tung oil doesn't matter if you're using it, as long as it's pure tung oil. In this instance, for what I'm going for, I want pure tung oil. This just happens to be walrus oil, because I let Amazon convince me that if I bought this brand, it hit the dollar amount that I would have it next day. And they fucking lied. Shit. Remember, I don't know which side was which. You know, all over my fingers. No, this side. Anyway, so we want to put a very thin coat on, and then we're going to rub it all off with paper towels. We're going to rub off any of it that's standing up, standing on the surface. Bottoms up. Hell yeah. Too late now. I wish I knew what I was being held to. Like I said, very thin because we don't want it to sit on here and get gummy. That was my mistake the last time. I thought more was going to soak in than it did. Should have put gloves on. I just want to make sure I get a coat over everything. I don't want any bare spots. Hopefully we don't end up with anything blotchy. That would be mildly annoying. That would be very annoying, being honest. I'd be very upset about that. This little applicator sponge I got from like Dollar Tree. They come in like 2 packs. It's just a yellow sponge. I don't know. Probably cost me $1.25. Nothing at Dollar Tree costs $1 anymore. There's a dry streak right there. Now, every time, so when I sand shit, I'm always like, man, this sucks. I hate this. Then I put finish on it, and I'm like, all right, this was worth it. Fucking hours of sanding was worth it. But you know, Chaos Twins, if you want to get me like a 1836 drum sander, I wouldn't be mad. Don't do it as Christmas though, because I'll have one before then. My birthday's before Christmas. Just saying. As much as I'm going to be doing cutting boards and shit, because they'll be on the website, I don't want to hand sand them. A drum sander would be infinitely easier. And can you imagine taking something like this, sticking it through the drum sander a couple of times, and being like, okay, I'm done sanding now. Like, motherfucker. I got some pools here, kind of spread out. Like I said, the edge, the sides don't really matter because I'm going to be sanding them off anyway. I just want to get some sort of protection on there. And the roundover bit, I will not be sanding that off. There's a big old fucking puddle right there. I don't know how that happened. The sanding sponge, I don't know how it'll act with this stuff. Remember, guys, this shit can spontaneously combust. So pay the fuck attention. This sponge, I'm going to throw outside. It's going to sit outside I got a metal drum out there, just one of those little metal drums, like a fucking. I'll chuck it outside then. I'm gonna wipe my hands off. Wipe this bottle off. I went and finger fucked it while I was shit all over my hands because I didn't put gloves on. Even though I got a box of them over there. Hang on. I can't see what you guys are saying because I can't touch my phone at the moment. You're going to have to give me a second. Seeing is it true or it's true as on the internet. But careful, there's a fire going. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get this stuff too close to that. It'll combust. Look at that fucking top, though. Tell me that doesn't look sexy as shit. That is fucking gorgeous. I can see it. I just can't scroll up to see what was set up there. Now I can, though. Be that back plate for your buckhead. I can make you that. A drum sander? No, no. Thanks, Papa. The tongue is wood. Delivery tomorrow. Perfect. Maybe I'll order a set from Amazon and a set from Rockler. And then if they both work, I'll have a set for that workbench right there so I can take them off. Doesn't that fucking look sexy, though? Look at that curl. Curl all the way around. And that border. That crazy curl right there. Yeah, that looks good. Hey, Rich. What's up, Ryan? And yes, it is walrus tongue oil. Just because that's what I bought. Just pure tongue oil. It doesn't matter the brand as long as it's pure. For what I'm trying to do here, which is I'm going to be covering it with Gilboy's hard wax oil. All right. Got my hand wiped off. We're going to allow that to sit for a minute while I have a drink. I'm going to put this this oil away. That tongue oil finish, empty. That tongue oil finish you buy at like Lowe's and shit, that's not real tongue oil. That's tongue oil finish. The Minwax shit. There's like zero tongue oil in here. Fucking nothing. Right. This is not the material that I need to do the grain pop that I'm trying to do. I want that curl to pop. So you guys see all those dark lines, right? All that dark. That the idea is you put pure tongue oil down, right? You get all that dark stuff is the curl, right? Tongue oil soaks into there because the grain is kind of going upwards. Everything else, the grain is flat. So this tongue oil doesn't soak in. Then you go over it with some 220, sand it down, right? Get all the tongue oil off the flats so it makes the curl jump out. That's the idea. Appreciate that, Rich. We're going to give her a good wipe down here in a moment. Make sure there's nothing else sitting on it because, like I said, last time I got gummy. We don't want that. Not tonight. I'll have to sand this with 220 on Thursday. And then I'll put Gilboys on it right away. Man, that tastes really good. That's a good pop. Appreciate that, Ryan. Oh, Rich, beard buddies. Gonna go with the battle of the beards. That's what it was. Beard battle. I swear we should do this. We really should. So not only am I gonna have to sand this at least one more time, possibly two, but I also have to sand all of that frame. But that's poplar. It's gonna be sanded really fast. All right. That is only to clean everything up. Shave body sanded. Is that boring for you, buddy? What do you guys think about the new hat? Right, with the leather patch in it with no flag on it. I don't, and it's this style, right? It's not the trucker hat style. I did not, Rich. The Chaos Twins ignored me. You think this hat is this hat better than the other one? Oh, I don't even know if I have the old one in or the other one in here. Oh man, I don't have another one in here. We're all in the house. We're in the truck. Reminds you of the '80s. Yeah. I don't know. I'm so used to the trucker hat. Like I need a haircut. Look at this shit. This is ridiculous. All right. Well, this is the new hat so far. I mean, I got different, like, couple of different colors and different patch colors, but the fitted hat, I did have options for those. So the fitted hats don't have this, right? It's all just solid. Hate that strap in the back. Yeah. So that is one of the options. I went with this one. Um, but the fitted is one of the options. So I may add that one to the store, to the website. I'm a little bummed out they didn't offer printing on the bill, but what I could do is I could order a bunch of them, right, with the stamp or with the patch. I could order a bunch of them, take it to my local printer, and have her put the flag on here. Your name turns blue. All right. Now's a good time to start wiping this thing down. All right. We just want to clean up anything that's on it. I don't want any bits. Like I can see some pulled up there. Oh, I almost dropped my towel. Oh. All right. Good. That feels much better than it did before. It's nice and smooth now. I have a standard haircut. Everything else is buzzed at like a quarter inch, maybe a little less. The top is about a quarter inch more than that. 3 years. I need to take some beard growing pills. Ooh. There. That's much nicer looking than it was before. Much nicer to the feel. Yeah, it feels way better. That's nice. Smooth now. That's good. Good. So before I messed up, the reason it got like sticky and was gumming up my paper is because these all need to be put over here by the door. Um, I was under the impression that I wanted to add some oil to it and leave a little bit on the top. And then so that it could soak in deep into the curl. But what didn't happen is it didn't soak in deep to the curl. It cured, semi-cured on the surface. Have to keep it so she's happy. There you go. It's got your zipper and food, right? That's what I'm constantly pulling food out of my beard or trimming so that this stuff doesn't end up in my mouth when I'm biting a sandwich. It's too much tongue. Yeah. On occasion, there's too much tongue. There was one time I left a mustache grow, completely covered my mouth. Completely covered my mouth. Every time I would eat something, I was just pushing mustache hair in my mouth, which was just weird. And then I'd have to scrub the face, get all the food bits out, do this to the beard, right? Get all the get all the crumbs out of the beard. I still have to do that. I do like the idea of a great big mustache. Nobody can see my mouth. I like that. I like that idea. In practice, however, it's very different. Like, you need to use your mouth. But yeah, it's like the old beard, the old mustache, and that big fucking mustache going. Yeah, look at that fucking top. Does that not look sexy? Would you Would any of you not make muffins on that, or bread, or noodles, or whatever? Home baked goods on that top. Will's been trying to grow a mustache. You would not. Well, you know what, Miss Chaos One, you've been outvoted. The beards have spoken. Man, that is sexy as shit. That trim, I'm glad I picked that really curly wood for the sides because that is really nice looking. I'm glad I didn't go with maple for the top. Just put maple on the bottom here. Yes, this is the Council of Beards. Now, this isn't done. The whole point of the tongue oil was to darken the curl, right? So it makes the curl jump out no matter what kind of angle you're at. So we'll sand it at 220. We'll clean off all the flats, like I said, and put Gilboy's hard wax oil on it. And then that surface will be done. We'll be able to flip it over on some mats. And, the curl in the maple actually stands out a lot better now, too. Good. That's curly maple underneath. Excuse me. Chaos votes are doubled. There's less of us. So then the top will be done for the most part. We will do a final, because I'm going to put 2 coats of Gilboys on it. So we're going to do 220 sand on Thursday. Put a first coat of Gilboys on. Then we'll flip it, work the bottom and this edge, right? The edges. We'll get everything assembled. Once everything is assembled, the last sand of 220 or 320, depending on which way I go, will happen to the top, and the last coat of Gilboys will go on after that. That way we can, any little scuffs kind of get taken care of. Need more ink on them arms? Yeah, I thought about running a scorpion sleeve all the way up, but the Grand Council of Beards. I like it. I like it. That's perfect. You hear that, Chaos? The Council of Beard, the Grand Council of Beards has spoken. Really? Really? Your autocorrect just failed you hard. Just said, cancel all the chaos. I mean, it is so. Thanks. Thanks. That gives me an idea for stuff to put on the website. I'll have to put Grand Council of Beard shit on the website. It's gonna have to happen. I feel like we need shirts. Stickers. Everyone would miss the chaos. There'd be like 2 people in here. Then once I get those plates, I will be able to put them on. Steph, where do you want the wheels? The lift up things? Do you want the plates on the front and the back? Or do you want them on the sides? Like, I think on the sides would be better. Like, do you want it here on the front and then on the back, or do you want one here and one here on each end? Because you're gonna, you know, I mean, there's four of them. I feel like the ends are better. All right, Papa. Have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out, man. They all have to wear them to the Battle of the Beards. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think sides would be a better idea. I think sides are a much better idea. And you don't have that plate just sticking out in the front, kind of ruining everything. So, Steph, as annoying as it's going to be, I mean, I guess technically your kitchen is small enough that you won't have to take off like that side. You can leave that side on because you're not going to be walking around that side. This side, like if you have the island pulled over, right, like next to with your stove on one side and the island on the other, you'd probably want to take the wheels off of this side so that you don't trip over them. Right? Right, Sean? So it'll be a little maintenance on your end, like a little bit of effort. We'll have to go into your end to take care of it, but pulling them off, putting them back on. But I think it'll be worth it. And it'll make moving them easier, moving this thing easier, because this thing weighs a fucking ton. Well, you're gonna bend down, you're gonna unhook it, and then hook it back up when you want to move it. Or you're gonna put it in the middle of your kitchen and take the fucking wheels off and put them in a drawer and never ever move it. All right. I have to step outside that door real quick. Then I'm gonna come in and have another beverage with you guys, and then I'm gonna call her a night. When it's maintenance time, yeah. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Feels on and off. It does look heavy. Yeah. Yeah, this thing weighs a fuck ton. This top, I think, weighs about as much as that does. I It might be off though, because that is a little easier to kind of grab and move. This is, you have to stand it up on end, and it's kind of awkward. That you got, a bajillion places to put a hand, so it might be a little off, but That's majority poplar and 3/4 inch plywood. Now, once the drawers go in it and shit, that's obviously going to weigh a lot more. But it is going to be heavy. Putting it in the back of the truck is going to be a nightmare. However, I can go get a trailer. Make some wooden handles. I could. I could. I don't want to, though. I feel like the top is going to stick out. The top is going to stick out too far for the handles to really be of any use. I feel like if you just grab the top, you'll be fine. And it's very short because, chaos is short. Like, I'm not even sure if they are 5 foot, to be honest, Sean. Chaos, how tall are you? Both of you. You're both about the same height. Like 5 feet? Yeah. All right. Exactly 5 feet. They're very short. They're like 4'11". Right, Rich? A step ladder and they can't reach you anymore. I can't make too much fun of the chaos because that's my muffin supplier and my bread supplier. So, what's up, plywood? They do climb. They climb like spider monkeys. They're just up on the counters and doing all kinds of nonsense. Appreciate that, plywood. Thank you. Thank you. God dang, that does look good. I did. I do. I do like the strawberry muffin. Strawberry muffin turned out really well. Although when I went over to your house today to pick Will up for at lunch and take him over to that girl's house, and there was still 3 muffins on the stove because I went in and warmed up my leftovers so I could eat it as soon as I got back to the shop. I actually started eating my lunch before I got back to the shop. You got to try one? No, it was in Edinburgh, up in the heading between Edinburgh and the light at 6 and 19. Is that where his dad lives now? They're in like a trailer court. He said it was what's her nuts' house. Oh, they moved out of town, huh? Good for them. Good for them. I guess owning a trailer is probably a step up from the apartment, I guess. Oh, she gets them from Walmart. Is that all US 22? No, 22 is a bit away. Although if you could take 22 from here, well, once you get on it, south and southeast, I guess. It kind of goes down like this. I don't know if it's a south or an east, whatever. and take you right to the town that I grew up in. I don't know. I don't know, Rich. I don't know. She she said she had to make muffins, and then like 2 minutes later, she said muffins are done. I don't know. she does. She does destroy her kitchen though, making muffins and stuff. she like. I think what happens is she's got a little container for flour and a big scoop, and it just you got to dig to the bottom, right, to get the good flour, and then pull straight up, and it just and then dump it into the mixer on high speed. So you just and then she and then she spends like 2 hours cleaning her kitchen because she made a big old mess. But the muffins and the bread are fucking good, so the mess is acceptable. Still finding powdered sugar. Is puppy chow that stuff you make with like Chex Mix or not Chex Mix that cereal, that square cereal? You guys want to take a gander at this thing? Let's take a gander at this thing. Just look at that. Sexy as fuck. I'm super excited about this. I might make some countertops that look like this. That's good looking. We'll make some great stuff on that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My muffins bring all the wood to the yard. Kind of excited to see that wood in person. And wood in person. Plus, I'm not getting that in the truck. you ain't wrong. I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna have to call two friends. I need to make another friend. How you doing, Dan? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I need to make another friend. Or I'm gonna have to buy Chad like a good bottle of whiskey to put in his whiskey cabinet that I haven't built him yet. I don't know anything about this. Should I tell him about the whiskey cabinet? It's a wedding gift for him. Should I ask him questions? I don't think you can afford me. I got a muffin dealer. What I work on today, mechanic wise, all kinds of shit. I got a cop car right now that's it's got a communication network that drops out of it, pisses the whole car off. I put a turbo in Cummins 2500. That was surprisingly easy. Bunch of other general maintenance stuff. Ordered a bunch of parts for some coolant leaks, some control arm or some lower control arms, has some ball joint slop, whole bunch of nonsense. The real fun was the turbo and the state trooper Durango that's got communication issues. We're a Chrysler. I'm a Chrysler mechanic, a Stellantis mechanic, but I mean we do have used cars. I got to work on all that crap too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, always, guys. This is like the third turbo I've put in a diesel just so far this. No, not this year. Probably in the last 6 months. Seem to be putting a turbo in about every other month. You're a Ford mech? Nice. Nice, Sean. All right. Send me your number. That way, when I have an issue with this Ford that I got sitting out there, I'm just waiting for it to end up in my bay. I'll text you and be like, yo, here's my codes. What's wrong with it? 2020 and newer, anything after 2018. No, to be fair, they all have their issues. Like 3.6s, they'll burn up lifters, which will rot, which will take out cams. I mean, that's like every 30,000 miles or so, 60,000 miles. So the reason they're failing so much is because people don't fix the initial reason that it fails. So when they redesigned the 3.6, they added an oil squirter on the exhaust side to spray onto the intake side. So it sprays directly onto the cam lobe on the intake side. The intake side is the dual lift. That's the one that wipes out. So people replace that cam and the lifters on that side and the rockers, all that. And they never replace the lifters on the other side that plug up. So they're not spraying. So that thing is just getting passively oiled. So in like 30,000 miles, you're putting a new one in. I don't know why they did that. It's a piss poor design. The original 3.6 without the dual lift didn't have any issues like that because it didn't rely on the other side to spray. I haven't seen a PT Cruiser in probably been 3 or 4 years now since I worked on a Cruiser. Have one you can work on, donate your parts and labor. I donate other people's parts and my labor. I mean, I get paid for it, but god damn, that does look good. I don't like it. I'm glad that I went with instead of just breadboard ends and having these end here or, have these both come out. I went with every corner has an end grain. Right. So like this one is here to here. This one is here to here. That one's here to here. This one's here back to that one. I think it looks better. I think it looks more like it flows more. They circle the problem. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Kirsten's was poor maintenance. Managers, culture. Um, I'll be honest. For me, I mean, I've got to be one of the highest paid techs in my area. Um, and I can go tomorrow and get a job at another dealership, and they'll pay me even more. Um, for me, it's about management. Um, management and the people that I work with. If everybody's just busting your balls all day long, you're not going to want to stay there. At least I'm not. Um, so I'd have to go with that. Not to mention, I really enjoy fixing a car, right? Like when a car comes, like that cop car I have now. I mean, it's a cop car, but if that was somebody's daily driver, um, and they brought it in because this thing keeps dying on them all the time, and I find that one wire, right? I might spend 3 days trying to track down that one wire, but I find that one wire and then fix it. Now it's no longer an issue. Um, it's I don't know, a sense of pride, accomplishment. Like I did something that most techs can't do. So that's the reason that I stay working on cars. Um, plus, I'm really fucking good at it. The reason I stay at the shop is the people around me, the people I work with. Like if your manager's beating your ass all day long, you're not gonna stay there. You're gonna fuck off somewhere else. Oh, it's definitely partly because of the money. Like if I wasn't making as much as I do, I I'd be flipping burgers at McDonald's or something, pushing a broom at Walmart. Problem solving skills mostly, and a little bit of work ethic. Like you'll have the occasional unicorn will come through, and it'll be like just a guy who wants to work and get shit done and do it right. Um, but the majority of people now, they seem to think that the computer will solve all their issues. It'll tell them what's wrong, and it really doesn't. It'll give you an area to look, but like just because you have a code for this sensor failing doesn't always mean it's that sensor. It could be a wire in the line. It could be the computer reading it. Could be a wire issue from that computer to the other computer, right? Could be an issue with internally in the engine. Like there's a lot of shit. But a lot of the techs we get now, a lot of the new guys, they don't want to do any real work for the most part. I mean, you like I said, you get the occasional unicorn, just wants to brute force everything and pump cars out, and they're awesome. But the majority of them either they want to do this all day long, right? Scrolling, or the sensor before that sensor, right, SGO? Or they want to go, my code says this O2 sensor is bad. I'm going to replace that O2 sensor. Even though the O2 sensor doesn't say that it's bad, it says that something is out. It's reading something it's not supposed to be reading. Right? Got too much fuel, too much air, not enough fuel, not enough air. You got a fucked up wire somewhere. You got oil dripping onto it. It's going to ruin every O2 sensor. Allergic to work, yeah. So far, like I have an apprentice, and she's really good. She drives me nuts sometimes, but she's really good. She just wants to work. She wants to learn. She wants to fix shit right. Yeah, it's a she. which is a unicorn in and of itself. Um, no offense to anybody, but in my experience, I have found exactly one, maybe two females in my field that were actually worth their pay, I guess. Um, most of them tend to flirt their way to somebody else doing their job for them. I don't really know how else to put that. And then you get, you're in a shop. It's always a bunch of dudes. And they get a girl that comes in, and if she's remotely attractive, they're tripping over themselves to to I don't know, do everything for her. But this particular one, she's deaf. So that presents a few challenges for dudes trying to trip over themselves to do stuff for her. B, prevents a whole mess of problems and challenges for me to train her and teach her. But she wants to put in the work and she's good at it. So the apprentice I had before was a young guy and he was absolutely worthless. Absolutely worthless. If he would have went to a quick lube place, that'd have been the best thing for him. We go through I mean, anybody who's been in the field where you have, apprentices or trainees or whatever, you guys know. Yeah, you know how shit works. Like within a few days, you'll know either this person's got it or they don't. They're either going to slow you down or they're going to absorb everything that you say. That's harsh. Yeah. Well, it's true. I told him that. I told him I'm very blunt, very brutally honest, because if I've got to work with you, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to tell my boss, like I give my boss updates on my trainee, my apprentice, whatever you want to call her. I give them updates, and like I'm honest about it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it because if they end up hiring her to work there full time, I'm going to have to deal with that. So I don't want anybody there that's going to drag me down. That's exactly it, Sean. Facts don't care about your feelings. And in response to the are we woodworking or talking? We're done woodworking. We sanded all day and we applied to finish. And now we're talking. Yeah, it got real quiet. Chaos Twins must have they must be talking on their private snap. Lots of sanding, yes. Lots and lots of sanding. I gummed up this much. It's a whole lot of sanding pads that are gummed up. But I don't think I'll have to worry about that now. We have no gumming going on because, well, I learned my lesson. You don't know us? And wheels, I don't like them either. I really don't. I'm kind of wondering, right, like, I could get other casters. Oh, I could get other casters that look different. Maybe some red ones, some blue ones, some neoprene ones. As long as they mount the same. Some clear ones. Anything. I mean, I'm not saying these are bad casters. They seem to roll well. Like, they're nice, I guess. They're hard rubber. But the whole out the side thing, I hate those. I absolutely hate them. Clear would show that sexy wood. Yeah, there you go. It's all about the sexy wood. Unfortunately, there's going to be very little sexy wood on this portion, right? That and that are the only wood that's going to be showing, and then that. The rest of this is going to be painted an off-white and a pink. Although I'm still debating it. I'm still debating. I am thinking that the drawer faces might be cherry to kind of tie everything in together. I might use cherry as the accent, kind of, for the bottom. Tie the drawers into the top. The slots might be nice. Oh, these ones right here, the ones that are going here vertically. Chaos One is already talking about how she can't wait till this is at her house so she can put all the stuff on it. She doesn't think that I know, or I notice things, but I notice things. Yeah, this is the whole frame of this is made out of poplar because it's going to be painted, and then the plywood because it's going to be painted. There'll be a face frame and all that. But that we will work on after we get the first coat of Gill Boys on this. It's cluttered, yeah. Make it more heavy. Yeah, so there's that center bit right here. That's vertical storage with slots that you can take out, put in. So you can make them wider. About every inch or so, 2 inches maybe, I'll put a slot so you can put a divider in, store your baking pans, muffin tins, whatever. Grass is going to be Linda number 2. Teamless right there. Was when you were there? Yeah, it still is. Excuse me, Miss Chaos One. I see things. You've quite often done a little video of your clean kitchen and went, I can't wait till that island's here because I'm going to put this on it and this on it and this on it and this in it. I pay attention sometimes. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Yeah. So this is Chaos 2 right there. And Chaos 1 is the other one. Do you have the same picture? Of course you do. The same pink bow. Of course you do. Just one of you, it's off. Yeah. On hers, the bow is up a little higher. On this, on 2, it's more centered. On 1, it's up. Change your picture. Oh shit! Look at you. She moves around more. Look at you, Plywood. Plywood, are you going to join the Council of Beards? Or is it the Great Council of Beards? Sorry, it can't just be the normal council. That'd be nonsense. Council of Great Beards. Great Beards. Great Beards seems familiar. Oh, there was a dwarven thing. In like, I don't remember if it was Lord of the Rings or something. Called them Great Beards. Grand Count. There we go. Grand Council of Beards. There we go. Their reserves. Three Linda number 3 thinking he knows us. I mean, you're not wrong. We should all. Oh, I can't because I'm not in chat. Would be amusing if one day just a whole bunch of people came in. Linda 1, Linda 2, Linda 3, Linda 4. A gray beard. That also was a dwarven thing, I think. Graybeards. Or maybe it's in Total War Warhammer 3. He plays the dwarves. It's one of the games I play on occasion. Plays the dwarves. I think they have great beards and gray beards. Of course you do. Rich does have a grand beard. So we got the grand beard, we got the gray beard, and the rest of us are just council members. Elder Scrolls Skyrim was the game with the great beards and the gray beards. Still want a muffin. Can't wait till the Battle of the Beards. I'm graying too. There's a lot of gray here. A whole lot of gray. Even more gray up there. And it's Chaos's fault. $50 years will do that. I bet by the time I'm 50, I look like Santa Claus. I might even have the bowl full of jelly the way Steph cooks all hairy faces. Oh my. Like I got a bowl full, which is a fucking pink bowl with bows on it in my fridge right now with leftovers that I've been eating. Well, I ate 2 bowls of it yesterday. It's fucking delicious. I don't know what the hell it is. Some noodle shit with shredded chicken in it, but it's fucking delicious. What up, Francois? I did not make you this way. I had no parts of this. None. You two were this way when I met you. I bet you do, Grass. In fact, as soon as I get done here, I'm going to go polish that off. And then tomorrow's dinner is going to be super greasy cheesesteaks. And you shotgun a beer. I'm a bit far away, but there you go. Right there. 7 more months. Good Lord. That bowl is interesting. I like that the bows aren't painted on. They're like part of the bowl, so it gives you some grip. I can see that pink bow. Oh, Lordy. That's a nice roundover. I like that. That's a good roundover. Duplicated on the bottom. Nice soft. Yeah, we're definitely a grippy bowl. Be so pretty sitting on that sexy wood. Yeah. You know what I think will look really pretty sitting on that sexy wood? He looks rounded over wood. I think me standing over there drinking a pop, watching Steph make bread or noodles or something on here. I think that will look really good on there. I also fully expect that my community page is going to have pictures as soon as this is delivered. It's going to have pictures of them sitting on it, laying on it, posing on it. Thought I had a dry spot. Just turned out to be the way the light was hitting it. Needing your noodle. Such a creeper. Yeah, Sean, not from Walmart. She's got to make them. I don't make this pretty wood to just be for display. Also, while she's making stuff on it, she has to keep it clean so that it can be for display. Frilly pink aprons. So one of the ideas that I was toying with when I was thinking about this was doing a black pipe, right? So let's say this is the front because it's got a front and a back, right? The drawers are the front. Excuse me. I was thinking about doing a black pipe arch that you can hang stuff on, maybe put a light on it or something. Then I decided that I was going to wait to see how the top looked before I went bolting stuff to it. And I don't think I'm going to bolt anything to it. I think the top is just going to be the top. Well, I like the idea of having a light, like a work light, or a place to hang like pans, something. Yeah. A place to, I don't know, something just to archway. Now you'd have to be careful because she'd be like this, so it'd only be like this tall, right? So, but I don't like the idea of bolting anything to the top of this. I don't know. Maybe I'll fab it up and I'll set it on here and I'll see what I think. But I think like if you put it towards the back, maybe like here, right? To like here, and had because I do like the way the black pipe. I do like that aesthetic. I don't know if it would take away from the countertop or take away from the build. Like there's a point where you've done too much. right? You've put too many things onto it, and now it just looks cluttered. Now, the other side of that is you've got that round base here, right, which is screwed to the wood. You got one over here. That is you're going to have rust, possibility of rust, and B, you have a place where shit can collect, like flour and stuff, so it makes cleaning more difficult. Go with classy look. Right? So, like, you've got that homestead kind of feel, right? The functional thing. And I mean, a light wouldn't hurt. Nobody knows Steph's kitchen, but her kitchen is lacking of light. Real bad. And one of the things that I'm going to be doing to this EWC Linda 2. Nice. One of the things I'm going to be doing to this is on the backside. The reason the backside has to stick out more than the front is there will be a power strip attached underneath, right? So you can put your mixer on here, plug it in right here. The power strip is the thing that gets plugged into the wall, right? So you're not trying to finagle this. It's got to always be near a power strip, right? Or an outlet. So we'll put a power strip on the underside of the top, on the back. That is fucking clever. I like it. Linda too. I like it. I am loving that wood. You have no idea. So I don't know, because then I could run an LED like even one of these would be okay. It's just a strip light. Could attach it. You lose a lot of functionality of the, it's called a receptacle, not an outlet. My bad. I'm going to put a power strip underneath the backside that you then plug into a receptacle. One of these things on the wall. Takes up less room. Yeah, these are all LED in here. It's like, I don't know, that wide. I mean, you can still drape stuff over it, but alternately, I could, if I did do a pipe thing, I could get an LED pod. Put like one in this corner, one in this corner, shining down, right? Put a switch somewhere. And then you would have that whole center bit that you could use. I don't know. It was something that I was thinking about, and I'm not sure that it's gonna happen. Yeah, well, the pipe thing is going to be 34 inches up and then up. So, also, I've got to step outside for a moment. I'll be right back. You guys let me know if that pipe thing is a good idea. I don't know. I don't know. Be right back. So the way I'm looking at this is you've either got a classy clean look, or you add that little bit of kind of rustic to it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll mock one up and I'll set it up here and see. I mean, I could run the power wire for the lights through the piping and then have it so you wouldn't have a random wire coming down. It'd go punch right through the top, come out the bottom, and plug in. Night, Linda, too. Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate that. We only sanded it for like 3 fucking hours and then put a very thin coat of pure tung oil on it. I don't know. Steph, you tell me what you want. Or do you want me to mock one up first so you can see what it looks like? You heading out, Sean? Criminal record checks. Have you not been listening to me this whole time? A black pipe loop here, over, and down. And I could put like 2 LED lights, one in each corner, shining across the table. So you have light at your workstation. And then you can hang stuff, drape stuff, whatever you want over the pipe. Hang stuff from it, whatever you want. Too much? All right. She's more of the classy. She's more of the classy type, which is great. I mean, gives me a place to force my classier wood at. Rather have something in the wall, like a light shining out, or maybe, 3 more lights in your fucking kitchen. Like, my kitchen is well lit. Your kitchen is like 1 light bulb. And it's spray painted gray. I always had classy wood. All right. I am amazed that Steph makes what she does in her dark ass kitchen. All right. I'm just saying. I feel like she's got a little headlamp, right? Like I use at work, a little headlamp so she can see what she's doing, read the measurements. Her kitchen is dark. Like this is how I would what this is like a bare minimum for my kitchen. Lit up like this. I want to be able to see things and not worry about like I'm not casting a shadow, right? Because I got a light over here, it's shining, right? What, classy? How's the case coming? I didn't get a chance to work on it this weekend. Right here. I have to cut the back, get that lined. I wanted to do that tonight. That took a lot longer than I expected. So I'm thinking that tomorrow I will come out here. I'll put that up there and I'll get to work on this. And do some sanding, do some round over. Oh, I'm going to take that router bit out of there. do some round over, get the trim pieces put in, and then I can get that shipped off to you. Sorry it's taking so long, buddy. I wanted to have it to you before Christmas, but I really screwed a pooch on that one. At first, for you hearing it, what did she's more the classy type? That's more her style. I'm more of the I don't know. I'm more of the rustic functional type, and she is more of the look how pretty type. Which is fine because I like making pretty stuff. Gives me a place to force my pretty wood at. Now, when I take pictures of this for the website and somebody sends me a message wanting me to make them one, I can tell you the price is going to be ridiculously high. Also, that top will never happen again. It'll never look like A, that mineralized curly cherry is hard to come by in my area, and B, that was so much fucking work. I have to ask her if your wood is pretty. You can see it right here. It's on camera. One of those hats and a t-shirt. Once the website goes live, listen, if you're not already signed up for the emails, those are the people that are going to get first access to the website. Well, second access, technically. I have my little test group. It's going to go live for those guys with a password for about a week, maybe 2. And then it's going to go to members with a password. And then it's going to get full release. It's elegantwoodcraft.com. elegantwoodcraft.com. Somebody, one of you blue people, type that in the thing. Now, all that's there right now, if you don't have a password, is a coming soon. Put in your email address for to be put on the list or whatever. Yeah, there you go. There's no www, but we'll pin that one. And then, so I'm doing it this way because if there is anything wrong, I don't get, and then a little bit bigger of a group. And then by then I should have everything figured out. Should have any bugs worked out, and then it'd be full release. And it should just be good to go. I expect to have the emails going out to the people on the email list. I expect around Sunday. Yeah, there is Chaos Twins merch. There 100% is. So I decided I'm doing Chaos Twins stuff in batches, right? Like everything will be like right now they have a badge, I guess, a logo that's Chaos Twins, and then a bow, and then underneath it is like Chaos is never wrong or something. That's batch 1. The next batch will be something different. I'll have a different design on it. I picked some of the stupidest shit for their print on demand stuff, like blankets, and they got a shot glass, which I'll have to order because I collect shot glasses, and since I made this one, I got to order one. I got to order one of my own shot glasses. I got whiskey glasses for me, or for EWC. I got a flask for EWC. I can't remember all the stuff for Chaos Twins. It's a shirt, a t-shirt. I'm going to add a long sleeve shirt and a hoodie. Same with EWC stuff, with not this logo, but this logo. You got the hat for EWC. Chaos Twins has a coffee cup, like a travel mug. EWC has 2 coffee cups, like ceramic cups. One of them is color changing. She has a password. She's probably going to go look right now. Like, it's some of the weirdest stuff. I don't have any of my wood products on it yet. I'm working on the page where it has it shows my woodworking stuff so that people can see and special order it, right? Or send me a message to talk about special ordering. I'm going to have cutting boards on there because we're going to batch those out and people will be able to buy them straight from the website. So far, the only stuff that I actually ship, not stuff that's like print on demand, is going to be the stuff that I make. I'm thinking about making some chessboards, checkerboards. Oh yeah, I got the EWC pint glass. Yeah. I mean, I feel like pop related stuff it just makes sense. I got to order some of those too. I need to get rid of the Snap-on ones that are on my bar and put some EWC merch up on my bar. But I'm thinking about doing some like checkerboard chessboards, batching some of those out and having them available on the website to just purchase at whim, along with the 2 sizes of cutting boards. And things like my noodle board, basic stuff. Yes, Rich. Anything else like this obviously is not going to be available to buy on the website. Although you could message me via the custom creations or whatever the link is. Alternately, when I build random shit, if I don't donate it or give it away, it'll probably go on the website as a one-time thing. Like if somebody wants to buy it and pay the shipping for a rocking chair, then more power to them. I don't know how to operate a website yet, so you guys are going to have to bear with me while we figure it out. We're going to figure it out together. I mean, I know how to operate a website. I just don't know how to operate a website in regards to a business, right? Like that's something I've never done before. So there's going to be some interesting stuff going on there. But once I got the website, Elegant Woodcraft, .com. Once I locked that in, I was super excited and gung ho on it. Like, it had to be done. I think it's laid out really well so far. I put a lot of effort into it. I didn't want it to just look like a storefront. Like where you just go here and all you see is buy this, buy this, buy this. Like I wanted to have some, some like I've got an about me page that I'm working on, like about the company. We'll put my warranty on there. Stuff like that. Like a bench. Bench like what, for sitting in the yard? And then any plans that I make, I'll put on the website. They'll be completely free because I don't charge for plans. I think charging people for a plan is the silliest thing you can do. It just, like, I'm the only one who's figured out how to attach wood in this fucking order. That's the silliest thing, to charge people for that. I mean, no hate on people who do, but no, yeah, fuck you. Hate. I have a little bit of hate on you. Like charging people for building a fucking end table, like, or a plan to build an end table. That's stupid. Shouldn't do that. What's the matter with you? I'm gonna get a bunch of hate now, even though there's only 10 people in here. Suddenly there'll be 300 people in here giving me shit because some fucking woodworker somewhere got butthurt because he charges $40 for a fucking plan on how to assemble 4 2x4s into a fucking bench. Nothing wrong with a little haterade, right? What's up, Lawrence? Welcome back, buddy. I said I was gonna have one like 3 ago. I don't know. It's a good night. I'm enjoying this. I didn't get to do a live stream on Sunday, so. Oh, my fire went out. It's still the first, right? I agree. You see one, right? That's all I see. I just see one. I'm not going to turn around and look behind me at the the few that are back there. Like, it's still in the same koozie. I've been running the same koozie. So. Look at that. Warmed right up in here. I'm under my electric blanket. It is. My little thermostat on the wall over there says it's 70 degrees in here. And it does not feel like 70 degrees in here. Also, did you girls see that we've got a winter storm warning? So this winter for us has been fuck you snow, then warm up, then fuck you snow, then warm up, then fuck you snow. We seem to have a pattern going here. Like the other day, I didn't even wear a jacket or a hoodie to work. I walked into work, like I left my house in a t-shirt. And then I come back outside the next day thinking I can wear a t-shirt, and it's like fucking 12 degrees outside. Doesn't feel like 70. We've got a little bit of snow out here. Like, because we just had snow a couple days ago, but it was only like a little bit. So we got this little bit of covering over the grass and stuff, but not much. Well, Steph, you got my number if you need me. Ice or like hail. Oh, I hate when we get ice. Not because I can't drive in it, but because nobody else can. Lots of wind. We had a whole hell of a lot of wind here too. A couple days ago, blew shit all over the place on my porch after it melted the 2 feet of snow. It was blowing shit all over the place, and then the next morning I wake up, we got like 4 inches of snow out there. Don't believe me? Watch the video. What video? Oh, oh, for your wife? No, I believe you. I believe you. But I will watch a video. I am convinced though that seeing a fire makes you feel warmer. It's got to be a it's got to be a placebo effect. Also, it kind of I feel like having a nice fire on the TV has kind of tamped those winter blues. At least for me anyway. Because a fire is something that I usually do in the spring, summer, and fall. I'll sit out here by the fire. Or if I'm super lazy and just want a little bit of a fire, I'll turn my fire pit on, my propane pit on the porch. And if I just want to sit on the porch and have a drink, put my feet up. Trampoline and field in the front yard. My neighbors have a trampoline, but I think they anchored it down pretty good. I was expecting that thing to end up in my yard at some point, but they anchored it down pretty good. You don't know whose it is? Somebody will be looking for their trampoline. Kids will walk outside in the spring and be like, what the fuck? Where did this go? The little bit of sunshine we've had the last couple of days has been nice. I can't lie. That's wonderful. Leave it there, right? Somebody's gonna show up and be like, "How do I put this in my truck and take it home?" So flip it up on it and start rolling it down the road. Oh my! Show. Yep. I hope you can see it and record it. just just record them standing around it with their hands on their hips, like, huh. I mean, logically, if it's in your field, your front yard, whatever, it's got to be from somebody nearby, right? I mean, unless the damn thing hopped up on end and just fucking rolled. A real PennDOT moment. Right? I'd watch it too. I watch dumber shit. In case you guys didn't know. If I can get it to show, there you go. There's the curl. Super curly maple. This is the frame of the glass for that flag case I held up earlier. Everybody treated had to fly. Oh man. I said dumber shit. Yeah, I do. Well, then it could be from anywhere. If it had to fly, it could be from anywhere. Could you imagine walking out into your front yard, your backyard, whatever, and just getting fucking annihilated by a trampoline that comes flying in? Just walking out there, standing, decide, it's a relatively nice, warm day, whatever. You're going to grill up some burgers because you just want some grilled burger and then just get fucking blasted by a trampoline. Oh, my Lord. That'd be my fucking luck, too. I'd be out there completely oblivious. Fucking just wasted. Probably happen to one of us. It'll happen to me. It'll be the neighbor's trampoline. Will get picked up in a gust of wind. Somehow miss my frame for my patio thing and land on me on the grill on this side of my patio thing. Excuse me. Or one of my kayaks that's laying against the deck will whip around and take me out. We can watch it. I got security cameras. At least one of them is covering that entire deck and the shop. Probably two of them. Probably, well, maybe three. I don't know. It'll be, no matter what, it'll be recorded. Whether I'm alive long enough to fucking download the video or not, it's a different story. You get taken out by a trampoline or a kayak, it might be a bad day for you. For me, whatever. We had a hellacious wind here, last week? Week before? It was like, so we had snow, dumped I don't know, 14 inches of snow on us or some nonsense. And, right? Isn't that some nice wood? Look at my beautiful wood. It dumped like 14 inches of some nonsense of snow on us. And then we had a couple of days of nice warm weather, melted all the snow. And then we had the next storm front come through. Right. So that storm front, fucking cold weather in the back and warm weather here turned everything into a missile. Just, if it wasn't strapped down, shit was moving. It was terrible. Warn you in motion a split second before you get hit by a chair, right? Fucking phone go off and you're like, wham! Fuck! Like, how do you go out? Well, he had his phone in his hand, looking at the security camera of himself getting whacked in the back of the head by the trampoline that flew in from across town. Like the load time on the video just enough to get fucking smashed. Oh my. Haven't been able to lift it up and balance it. Hey, welcome back, Jesse. We're talking about crazy wind and picking shit up like trampolines. Sean, I believe it was, he's got a trampoline in his front field. Just leaving it there till somebody comes and gets it. And then get it on alert on your phone, right? That's how my stuff would work too. I feel like my camera alerts are a little bit delayed because it's got to it'll record like, I don't know, 15 seconds before the alert, and then it'll record for at least 30 seconds or until movement stops. And then I feel like it'll send me the alert. So, whereas my ring bell on the front just sends me an alert right away. I feel like the camera would be like, "Hey, you just got knocked the fuck out by a trampoline. Here's the video." Well, Bex, I mean, I go over to your house often enough. I could dig it out of the mud, I guess. Oh man, you got to have cameras. I mean, I'm not like a super paranoid person, but there have been, I don't know, I've been in this house for 6 years now. 5, 6 years, something like that. I bought the house in 2020, beginning of 2020. So I guess 5 years, or end of 2019. Whatever, 5 years and some change. And those cameras have benefited me at least 3 times. At least. There was a couple of times I've had cops knock on the door asking me if I've seen something. Like one time we had some dude running through the backyards, and it was somebody the cops were looking for. He was trying to skip through. I went, hey, hang on, let me check the cameras. I can see all of my property. There you go. Is that your guy? There you go. He went that way. Or he's like, red ATV dirt bikes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta cover yourself for that shit. Listen, we live in a litigious society anymore. Everybody wants to sue over everything. Like, I was trespassing on your property and I fucking hurt myself. So you must give me $1 million. Because I might not be able to buy fucking crack next week or some bullshit. Already happened? Oh, I don't doubt it. Like, I'm very particular about the people I let on my property. Like, both of my neighbors, they're the only ones. Like, these neighbors over here, they've got a little girl, and I don't have a fence between my yard and their yard. I allow them into the back. It may bite me in the ass at some point if somebody gets hurt, but that's why I have insurance. These people over here on this side of me, they own this house and the house up there that butts up against the back of my property or the top side of my property. And they can use my property, but they're not kids, they're adults. So airlifted from the front. God damn. Jesus. Any fucking tree fall on him? Holy cow. Fuck are you doing? You got to be airlifted. The only time I've ever seen anybody airlifted was from like a really bad accident. Although, how often got hurt, you owe me. Right? I could see it happening. But I've got signs up. Do all the shit. Smile, you're on camera. Properties being recorded. Fucking beware of dog. Beware of gun owner. You know, all kinds of shit. Hey, what's up, Bar Run? How you doing, Troy? Look at that. Look at that wood top. Would you just look at it? Isn't that sexy as fuck? Super sexy. Super sexy. I don't know if it's going to do anything. Beware of chaos. Yeah, that's a sign that I need to get. You know what? Little signs I feel like would be awesome for print on demand. Speaking of signs, did you guys see that sign yet? Look at that. That's sexy. Wait, can I zoom in? Can I zoom on this? Oh shit, I can zoom. Did you just look at it? It's shiny as fuck. It's also super sparkly. So this sign, painted one here, was made by, I don't know where my hand is. Oh, there it is. This one was made by Runic. Runic made that for me. That, right there, with my big ass finger, was made by Amy Joe 143. Hang on, I got her sticker. Hey, Amy Joe 143. She carved that for me. Bedazzled. Yeah, it's super shiny. I'm gonna take a picture of it out in the sun, or a little video of it out in the sun. Chubby fingers. Chubby fingers. Fuck you, Sean. Right. It's Steph's fault. Chaos One's fault that I got chubby fingers. All right. If she didn't cook so goddamn good, I wouldn't have such chubby fingers. And muffins, right? She gives me 6 of them a week, and I either eat all 6 because I eat one every morning, Monday through Friday. It's my breakfast for work. And then sometimes I will give one away. Other times I'll eat 2 muffins on Friday. It's your fault because you force your wood on me. That forces me to cook. You are welcome. All right. You're welcome for making your life better because you're not eating as much processed food. Okay. You're welcome. I feel like you owe me for forcing my wood on you and making you bake stuff. All right. I mean, it's science. It's science. I feel like you owe me more baked goods from Walmart. You guys are going to have her. The very first video she ever makes on her YouTube channel is going to be her making muffins and calling you out specifically about them being made from or bought from Walmart. Hey, chaos twins. I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, I guess. I don't, or some fucking ancient proverb. Also, them cookies are pretty fucking good, Bex. I can't lie. I wish you should have given me more of those, like the little sugar cookie with the white ones with the sugar on them. I dunk those in my coffee. Oh, so good. It's going to be an aggressive muffin making again. Steph's going to demand that I come over there and videotape her making muffins, then edit it so she can have a video. Make sugar cookies for Valentine's Day. All right. I like those. I like to dunk them in my coffee. I'll watch. I feel like I'd be obligated to watch twice. I'll have to watch it and then watch the video 14 times for the edit and then once for the watch hours or watch time or whatever. Listen, I've watched her cook. It's absolute chaos. 100%. There is no rhyme or reason to anything. Like when I cook, it's like, all right, I need this stuff in this order so that I can do this over here. And then as this is doing its thing over here, I can add this stuff into that to make the thing, whatever I'm making. Steph, yeah, I cook. Steph, on the other hand, is like, all right, I have flour. I need that. Or I have cheese. I need to grate this cheese, and then I need to make muffins. So I'm going to go over here and get flour and put that over here next to the cheese. And then I also need to make cookies. So we'll get these chocolate chips out, and we'll also put those next to the cheese. And then we'll forget about what's on the stove for a while because I need to get butter out of the fridge. It's absolute chaos. A moron baking bread with sawdust. Oof. Hey, hey, hey. I make more than hot dogs, okay? I'll smell it when it needs attention. I cook everything that I eat. I either cook or microwave. All right. I cook. I cook. That was something. So, my grandma and my mom, the two of them, they ingrained this into my head and Dino Nuggets, obviously. They engraved this into my head from, I don't know, as early as I can remember. I'm going to teach you how to cook, and you will learn how to cook, so you are not dependent on a woman to make you food. That was what they said, right? Anybody can get upset about it if they want. I don't care. So that, and what I think they meant was, you're not sitting there starving because you don't know how to cook, and you don't have, a woman or whatever here to cook you dinner. Mom was the same way. Yep. See? And yes, I do cook a lot of pasta. Don't judge me. I do love butter. I fucking love butter noodles. Cook from I eat from beginning to end. Listen, my grill, I crank that grill up. If I'm making a steak, it's up to like 500. Throw a steak on it. It's like 2 minutes. Flip it. 2 minutes. Throw it on the plate. Down the hatch. It's fucking delicious. Right, Plywood? I'm medium rare to medium rare. I lean more towards the rare, but even my burgers, I want medium rare. I don't like dry meat. Oh, I hate it. It's got no flavor. There's nothing to it. You gotta have a little bit of flavor to your meat. Ask me how I know. Plywood. Excuse me. Have you set off the smoke detector a time or two? Yeah, look. Gotta keep it moist. Yes, you do. Gotta keep that meat moist. Even your hot dogs. Gotta keep them moist. You don't want them drying out. That was a bad day for everybody. Right? Chicken fucks with me. Pork, I'll still eat my pork. Like, I'll cook my pork to like 140 roundabouts. What up, MRH? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Day's going pretty good. We're winding down. A dry hot dog. No, you can't cook it. If you have a dry hot dog, you've overcooked it. Fucking throw a hot dog on the grill. I mean, a grill is really the best way to have a hot dog. Or over a fire. Over any open flame. Hell, I grilled the hot dogs on my stove, my gas stove once. I made a hell of a mess. But I grilled hot dogs over my stove. You're at 44? Hell yeah, MRH. Hell yeah. You guys, go check out MRH. See what kind of videos he's got. Give him a sub. Let's push him over 50. Right there says at. You can't miss it. See? At MRH Wooding 2024. I haven't gone to check out his channel. I don't know. She burned a pot of beans. Oh, Lordy. Gas, wood, or coal? All three. All three. Yeah, I haven't been to your name seems familiar. I know I've been to your page at some point. I haven't been to it recently. Not that I know of. $15 for the week. I make something called bot buy, BOTBOI. Right? It's a Pennsylvania Dutch soup, I guess, stew. All right, appreciate that, MRH. I'll definitely go and check your channel out again, but let's see if we can get this guy up to 50 subs. Right? He's at 44. We can get him 6 people. We got 9 people in here. If you Google it, it's like a chicken base. I do it with smoked sausage. And you can eat it with or without the broth. I prefer it without the broth, but hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, MRH. Most of my 90% of my videos are live streams. So, how you spell it? BOI, or I'm sorry, BOT space BOI. Bot buy. Or Pennsylvania Dutch pot pie. Yeah, because of Only Dance? Hell yeah. I still got to make that a fucking rank in the subscribers. It's called Bot Buy. Bot, B-O-T, Buy, B-O-I. Or Bot Boy. Yeah, if you prefer. I call it Bot Buy. Or when I'm around people who don't know, just call it pot pie. There is a sauce that I make called hot bacon dressing. Which I like to put on it because I like to eat it without the broth most of the time. So I'll have this pile of noodles and stuff on my plate, and I'll put that hot bacon dressing on. It's shepherd's pie? No, it's not a pie. It's a stew. Your butt boy. Never heard. Yeah, most people outside of PA have never heard of bot buy. I make my own noodles for it, which are super easy to make. Egg noodles. It's literally eggs and fucking flour. make some pasta. Um, it, from what I understand, it was a Great Depression food staple. It's a Dutch thing, yeah. Um, you had you just threw whatever you had into the pot, whatever vegetables you had, whatever meat you had, and then you made a bunch of noodles. And you threw that all into a pot. I'd make a giant fucking pot, like a big fucking pot of it. I'll eat that shit all week. Um, I like it with smoked sausage the best. But I've done it with chicken. I've done it with pork. Not really that great. Japanese mayo with hot sauce. I make a killer soup. Allergic to shrimp. You should probably not eat shrimp if you're allergic. Listen, it's bought by as one of my wintertime staples. It's like my comfort food. It's I fucking love it. I haven't made it in a couple of months. I really need to get another batch going. But I'm gonna step outside for a moment and then we're gonna probably close up. But I'll be right back. We can finish this conversation. Leave my hat in here. All right. Does it sit in your lap? Steph has a cat that makes ridiculous loud noises all the time. I guess I'm room for another one. I really shouldn't. Hey, appreciate that, Playwood. Make sure it's wild caught. Check the bag. Oh yeah. And put it in everything. Listen, I love sausage. Smoked sausage is my favorite. One more barley pop. I'm thinking I might have to do it. I mean, we're getting really late here, but it's fucking Tuesday night. Tomorrow's a Wednesday. It's hump day. Hump day always sucks. Chaos twins went to bed. I got nobody babysitting me. Papa went to bed. No more blue people on. I'm sure Chaos 1 and 2 are sleeping with this stream playing. And then they'll wake up in the morning to some random thing playing. Oh, never mind. There's one. It could be blue. You could be blue. You might log in here one day and be blue. Oh, shit. Never mind. We're still here, guys. You gotta stop talking about them. It's gonna affect my muffins. Pain in the ass and never leave. There's a cream for that. Giggity. Well, that sexy wood. I mean, I don't know how you can leave that sexy wood. Look at it. Would you just look at it? Not as nice as the bassinet or one of these, but this I need to clean up. Get some stuff stuck in here to hold the glass up. Get that shipped off to Grumpy Vet. Love the flag case. Thank you. I saw a Chaos 3. Who did we decide was a Chaos 3? Somebody was a Chaos 3. I've got 2 flag cases here. Got this one, which no finish on it, but that's curl with maple miter splines, and then glass, obviously. This is the one that is going to have the curly maple frame in it, right? Runic's wife. Yeah, Runic's wife. Chaos 3. Mrs. R. How do you ship stuff? Like customers coming to you, and how do you start that? I've been struggling a little bit with that because it's wintertime and it's slow. So when I first started, wintertime was always the slowest time. So it took a long time to build up a clientele. And now most of my clientele comes to me. I don't really go looking for them. I very rarely go to shows and stuff, but I do donate a lot of stuff. And when I donate something to an event, I go to that event, right? I go there, decked out in my gear, right? My branded merch, and I'll talk to people. It took a long time to build up clientele. Like a really long. It's not an overnight thing. Right? No matter what YouTube tells you, odds are, unless you're stupid lucky, it's not going to happen overnight. You're not going to build a successful woodworking business. But I'm a firm believer in you get out of what you get out of something what you put into it. If you do a lot of door knocking, so to speak, you'll have ups and downs. A decent way to start would be, all right, so here's how I started. All right. Yeah, absolutely stick with it. It does take time. Stick with it. If it's something you want to do, stick with it. I made a Facebook page, which I don't even update anymore. I sold stuff on Marketplace. I'd always have something up on Marketplace, just constantly, multiple things up on Marketplace, because everything that I built, I was learning from, right? So I'd build a ton of stuff. All those YouTube videos you see where, I can't keep these in stock, or turn this 2x4 into $800, right? I'd make all of that shit. Cutting boards, all that stuff. I put it up on Marketplace. All right. I donate a lot. I don't generally go broke donating stuff. But like cutting boards, I donate probably 50 of my cutting boards a year. Um, Even now, I still do that. The little like the Facebook groups that are out there, they have like little fundraisers locally. I'll donate cutting boards, charcuterie boards, whatever to them. We have a Boy Scout troop. They have a fundraiser every year. I'll donate something bigger for them, and I'll usually throw a couple of cutting boards in, and they'll put that up in their little auction where you put the tickets in, and right. Um, I donate a ton of stuff, and initially that cost me a lot of money. Uh, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I buy the lumber from a lumber mill. Doesn't cost me that much. It's a learn. Everything I make, I learn something from. Um, so like my cutting board might be, I don't know, somewhere between $10, $20 worth of material, right? That you take it to a one of those fundraiser events and you're there with the same brand that's on that item and people notice, right? If you do good work, like I don't know, let's say this was done, right? And I donated this to the I don't know, Boy Scout troop or whatever. This would be one of their big items they would have one of their big drawings for. Um if you're there and you got your, a stack of business cards or a donated by EWC, right? And you're there with the EWC merch on, people see that and they go, you made that. That starts a dialogue. Flea markets are good too. Yep. I did have a booth in a local flea market here at we have a drive-in theater that on Sundays will do a flea market. Um, you got to get yourself out there. People don't know what you can do until they see what you can do. Now, things like a flea market, like at least in my area, flea market, Facebook Marketplace, your people are using those things because they want to get a deal. Um, they want to get like, I want to get this $1,000 item for $100, right? And I feel like I got a good deal. I got one over on that guy. You're probably going to lose money, maybe break even on that stuff. Um, but it's less about making money and more about getting your name out there. Yeah, you don't sell your high end stuff on marketplace or a flea market. You're out there selling like some cheaper stuff, right? Stuff that people can carry around. In my experience at shows, like craft shows, flea markets, things like that, people want small stuff that they can put in their, purse or bag, whatever, carry around with them comfortably. And now something like, say I had a show tomorrow, all right, I might take one or two of these, okay, put them up. Somebody might see it and be like, you know what? I really fucking want one of those. Um, but I wouldn't have a booth just full of these. I'd have a variety of stuff. Cutting boards, little knickknack stuff, spoons, keychains, stuff like that. Little things, little things that people can grab, they can put in their pocket, they can hold comfortably while they walk around for 3 more hours. Etsy's a decent place, I guess. I've never sold anything on Etsy. Um, nice brass hinges. I do have brass hinges on that. They're concealed hinges though. Um, I hear mixed things about Etsy. There's the little brass pin hinges or whatever you want to call them in there. magnets to hold it closed. I hear different things about Etsy. Some people it's really good, some people it's not. I don't have an Etsy store. Bottom line is make stuff, even if it like don't go broke making stuff, right? You gotta walk that line, right? Don't skip paying your electric bill or your mortgage or whatever because you want to go buy lumber so that you can make a bunch of cutting boards to give away. All right. That's not, you got to be fiscally responsible about it, right? Like don't skip putting food on your table because you want to give away some wood products, right? But when you can afford it, go buy some lumber, go make some stuff. It doesn't even have to be expensive lumber. It doesn't have to be black walnut, cherry, whatever. You can go get pine. You can make a ton of shit out of pine wood. Just regular 2x4 construction wood. Or all shit on my wall, all this cedar. I got a pile of cedar back there. That's all fence pickets. You can make a ton of shit out of that stuff. And they're cheap. They're like, I don't know, $3 a piece. Leftover, yeah, scrap wood, hop on Marketplace, see the people that are giving away like random wood. Get some of that. Some of it you'll probably burn. Some of it you might use. But for me specifically, a good portion of my beginning was just giving stuff away. Donating it, giving it away to friends, family, neighbors, giving it to a church, giving it to the Facebook fundraisers, stuff like that. And that got your name out there. Now I'm at a point where I don't have to do with any of that anymore. I mean, I can if I want to, and it would probably boost my income. But I don't have to. I'm at a point now where my name is out there and I can do stuff like this. Right? Your buck plate. I'll make you a buck plate. It's just initially you're going to lose. I think the anytime you start a new, like a business, right? Let's just assume you're going to start a full-on business. You're probably going to be in the red for at least the first year, right? Maybe even 2. You might luck out. You might break even. It's really dependent upon your area, right? How many people you have around you. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be able to absorb that loss so okay, this picnic table that I made out of black walnut and sold for $100, probably not a good idea to continue making those because I can't afford $500 in lumber to make $100. Like, it's not worth it. But everything is trial and error. Everything. And if you're in a position where you can just make random shit like this, never made one of these before, doing it first time for you guys. Then you learn a ton of stuff, and okay, this cost me this much in material, right? This is my square footage of material, whatever. My per foot cost, right? If I made it out of this wood, this is how much it would cost me. You've got your time. Your first time is going to be crazy long. The first time you made something, right? It's going to take you a long time. The second time you get faster. Third time you get faster. Then you start batching shit out like cutting boards. Start batching out 10 of them instead of one. It takes you just as long to make 10 as it does to make one. And then you go, you know what? Batching is better. And you're not trying to make $50 an hour for 40 hours of work on a cutting board. You're going, all right, I made 10 of these. It took me 8 hours. If I make, I don't know, $200 on all of them in profit, I'm doing good. And then the next batch, maybe you make a little bit more, right? I think that a common misconception among people, and I think this is proven by things like YouTube's algorithm, is like you guys see them, right? The videos make $1 million out of this one scrap 4x4, right? You guys see those kind of videos all the time. Those videos, I think, do really well and are so popular because everybody's out there looking for that quick money hit, and they're not willing to put in the legwork to make it sustainable. So you might have 100 different people in your local area that are making all of those little YouTube video quick money things. And then next week at the same flea market, none of them are there because they sold one or two things and they went, fuck it, I'm not making any money out of this. I'm not doing it anymore. On to the next thing. The places, the businesses that will sustain are the ones that go, all right, I don't need to sell $3,000 worth of material this week or product this week to pay my bills. Right now, I don't need to sell anything to pay my bills. Right? Does that make sense? Like, if you're in it to just make a quick buck, or you're looking at it like, I have to do this, or my family doesn't eat this week, or the mortgage doesn't get paid, or whatever. I feel like those are the businesses where you got a 50-50 shot in making it or not. Like you might be that one guy that's going to put in that effort and make it happen. But odds are you're just going to disappear tomorrow. But free wood, like Plywood said, free wood, always on marketplace. Always. And listen, my best advice for someone starting in this field is, or starting in any business, is don't look at it like you need to sell this thing. You have to, or you're done. Look at it like, if I sell it, cool. If I'm not, or if I don't sell it, I mean, it's a bummer, but I'll try to improve it. Maybe there's something, maybe your cutting boards have, I don't know, maybe there's a flaw in them somewhere. Like maybe you're trying to charge more than the guy next to you or something. Also, don't race to the bottom. Don't race to the bottom. If you're selling a cutting board I sell my cutting boards for $75. If the guy down the road decides he's making the same cutting board for $50, I'm not going to match his price. My price is my fucking price. He can fight with the guy next door to him on lowering that price and racing to the bottom until one of them ultimately goes out of business and quits doing it. I won't. I will not do that. Now, the other side of that is when I find somebody that I really can't stand and they make something specific, like cutting boards. I'll say this because I've done it a couple of times now. If all that guy does is make cutting boards and he has some beef with me, I will give my cutting boards away as long as I know it's hurting him and putting him out of business. And then I'll buy all his shit and I'll put my prices back to where they were. Yeah, MRH, it's a process, man. It's a process. Stick with it. Get yourself a good support group. This group that comes in here, the woodworking community in general, is really supportive. And most of them have stopped looking at it like competition. Most of them have started looking at it like, listen, I'm where I'm at. You're, I don't know, a fucking different state. We're not competing. We're in two different markets. I'll help you out as much as I can. That's the makers community in general is a huge bit of well, it's a huge benefit, really. There's just encouragement all around. People tell you what's failed for them. People tell you what's worked for them. I mean, take it with a grain of salt because your experience may vary, but I know you just asked a simple question like, how did you get to sales or whatever? But it's a little bit more than, probably a little bit more than you were expecting for an answer. But now, also keep in mind, my information, like my advice, may not bowl to you. Sean might have different advice that doesn't work for me, right? It all depends on your, like, your market, your area, what you got going on there, your skill level, what you make, all kinds of things like that. If somebody tells you, oh, this thing, this, I don't know, this giant cutting board, you should sell that for, I'd sell that for $2,000 all day long. Well, I'm not going to sell a giant board for $2,000 in my area. It's not happening. It's not, no fucking way in hell it's happening. Sexy wood. Right? Always take that kind of pricing information with a grain of salt for sure. You're the only one that knows your market. But a good bit of advice for pricing when you get to that point is if you are too busy, raise your prices a little bit. I find that was a good, solid bit of advice. If you are swamped with work, raise your prices a little. Or, I mean, if you're like me and you just want to sell cutting boards because you think people should be able to have a fucking good cutting board, then don't raise your prices. Just leave them where they're at. Yeah, don't quit your day job. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not until your woodworking hobby turns into a full-time career. Can you give me an idea where to start? Start with cutting boards. Seriously, I mean, cutting boards are easy. They're cheap. You can make a bajillion different styles. Start with cutting boards. Little, I don't have any. Man, here, things like this, right? These little spiral trees. They cost next to nothing. Cost next to nothing. They're just little spiral trees, right? Make stuff like this. But when you make these little small things, Make them the best that you possibly can. Absolutely the best. Like, don't look at it like I need to make 20 of these an hour in order for it to benefit me, right? Financially, all right, or to make it worth my time. Look at it like I'm gonna make a bunch of these, and I'm gonna make each one better than the last in some fashion, right? Maybe my cuts aren't very clean here. The next one, I'm gonna focus on those cuts. Um, just make them. Have fun. Like, this is made out of cedar fence picket. That's what this is. This whole thing with a dowel rod shoved up the middle and a little piece of scrap wood for the bottom. I think this is hickory as a base. And then I used my laser and cut a star out. That's it. It's simple. And I made, I don't know, 100 of them last year. Made a bunch of them. Ended up giving away probably half of them. I still got some up there on the shelf. I've got a 3-piece set of them here. Right? And like, this is a small one. I have a medium one and a tall one. Right? Yeah. Put your logo on shit. Still getting paid from others. I'm super jealous too. Fuck. God damn, I wish I quit my day job. Like, that's a huge thing for me though. It's like I might be at, at the income level that I feel could pay my bills, but my day job is a guaranteed paycheck. My wood shop, tomorrow the orders might go away. Right? Yeah. You do your best and learn. Like, I mean, mass producing stuff or bulking stuff out is a time effective. But I think when you're first doing something, I think you need to do it one by one. $50-50 in a game. Yep. That's any business. What are the stats on a new business? Isn't something like 80% of new businesses will fail in the first year? Isn't that the statistic? Now, I mean, don't 75%? Yeah. I knew it was something high. Like, don't let that discourage you from trying, but I feel like that, for me, that was a challenge to always put my best out there. And I didn't sell stuff for years. Yeah, mass producing is, I mean, you make jigs to make things faster, right? 100%. But I didn't sell stuff for years, years and years. I would just give stuff away. I would keep it in my house. I would throw it on the burn pile, right? It took a long time for me to be like, this is good enough that somebody will buy it. And that's a comfort thing that nobody really can help you with. That's a your personal thing. Yeah, I would start with small stuff, little shit that you can make out of free wood, cheap wood, whatever. Like, that's a good place to start. Cutting boards are always popular. I mean, I know there's a billion people out there making cutting boards, but yeah, you are lucky, man. Damn lucky. wish I had that kind of luck. Fuck. I should have invested in Bitcoin when I had the chance. When when it was like a nickel for 100 Bitcoin. Good night, Jesse. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate it. A hobby and a passion. Yep. I think any good business really comes out of. I think any good small business comes out of being a hobby and or a passion. Really. I like if you're not like the woodworking. I love woodworking. Absolutely love it. No matter what I'm making, I want it to look the absolute best that I can make it look. Um, I think if I didn't have that kind of mindset, then this would just be a chore, and I wouldn't want to do it. And I feel like most businesses start out that way. Like, I love doing this. I love this thing, whatever this thing is. I'm going to make a business out of doing this. That makes sense. Yeah, burning electricity for a pile of digital number. Hey, that pile of digital numbers worth a fuck ton right now for some ungodly reason. Probably because everything else is fucked. Mindset of want to get better and learn. Yep, I agree. Yep, on for that project you're doing. What, this one? This is a personal project. This is to ensure that I get a bunch of baked goods. Yep. If I maintain that every time I make something, I learn something new. I don't want to ever get stuck in that rut of I'm making the same things over and over and over. Um, and I'm no longer learning anything. I have to be challenged, right? Like this, this was a challenge in its own right. The flag cases have been an ongoing challenge as I'm, excuse me, fine tuning angles and changing the way they look, things like that. I'm gonna have to set up the video camera here when I open the door to load this thing on. You're gonna see two balls drop and roll away. Kind of wood do you have on that? So this is curly cherry as a frame, right? Try to move my hand here proper. So this is a frame of curly cherry. This side is curly cherry. That side is curly cherry, and the middle is curly cathedral cut mineralized cherry. And then that back there is just poplar and plywood with some maple plywood bits added to it for pretty. Just to break it up a little bit and give us a spot where, because these are going to be open for storage for you to slide stuff in and off and whatnot. So I wanted something like if I would have painted that, the paint would get tore up really quick. All right, MRH. Listen, I hope that at least something was useful in that long, rambling nonsense. Um, sometimes the simplest question can just go off the rails. But I hope at least something was useful in there for you. And I hope you succeed. I really do. I hope that you turn in to be my competitor. The little bits. I don't ever wish. I mean, I do, but I very few people. If I wish you ill, you've earned it, right? Move it to clean. Oh, this thing? Yeah, I'm gonna use two of these, or like I have wheels here. The idea was I'd have wheels on this side, so I pick that side up, right, and put it up onto the wheels and roll it where I needed it to go. Um, but it didn't work out because that fucking thing is heavy as shit. This workbench here weighs probably more than this thing does. I'm not picking it up and moving it that often. She's you ill, you're doing something right. Yeah. Yeah. If I wish you to fail in life, you have definitely earned that. That's 100%. I know I ramble at times, but I really do hope that I can help people. Let's see, the reason I started this channel was one of the reasons um, was so that I can help other people succeed um, in this field or any other, really. Because stuff that you do here, well, you know, the woodworking isn't really transferable, but the dedication, effort, the skill building, stuff like that, a lot of that is transferable. Um, and I know that in the community, a lot of us have tried and failed over and over and over again. Um, the thing that makes us different than most people is we don't look at failure as a reason to stop. We look at failure as a reason to learn something different, learn how to do it differently. Um, and this community is just chock full of people like that. Until a bunch flies off. Yeah, it's no longer a joke when the fists start flying. It's real serious, real quick. No problem, MRH. Like I said, anytime you have any questions, this community is really good. Really is. Um, always happy to help out people. I'm more angry at your dovetails. Listen, I suck at dovetails. I've got a dovetail jig over here, and I still suck at that. I've got a bunch of like dovetail practice pieces, just like little cubes of wood, just laying all over the place. Like here's one. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. It's not even. Oh, it's really tight. I can't knock it in the rest of the way. But see that shadow here, and it's sticking out here. Well, I fucked that one up, didn't I? There's a gap here. The bottom of this one, not a gap here. A little bit of a gap here. Like, oh, I hate dovetails. I hate them. But it's something that I really want to get good at. I really want to get good at it. Right? Slight angle from both of them. Yep. Like I must have had my pieces, either I milled them improperly, which I feel like that's probably a viable thing because this one seems a little fatter on this end than this end. This one seemed a little fatter on this end than this end. Either milled them improperly or had them sitting in the jig wrong. Something. It's just a compounding errors. Anyway, I got things like this because it helps me to remember, like, I've already made this mistake, and not to make that same mistake over and over and over again. I know we don't get serious on this channel very often, but yeah. Well, those were done with a jig. My hand cut dovetails are fucking awful. Oh my goodness, they're bad. I don't do any on the channel, because I don't like to be embarrassed that much. But there's times like 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll wake up and I won't be able to go back to sleep, and I'll come out to the shop, and I want to be quiet so I won't run any power tools. So I'll either sit here and I'll sand stuff, or do marking stuff up, lay out, or I'll work on hand cutting, chiseling, shit like that. Like, there's a lot of things that I can do in my shop that don't involve making a bunch of noise. And those are the things I'll usually do to, for a half hour, an hour, and then I'll go back in and go to bed. Well, it's usually, I don't know, depending on when I go to sleep, I'll usually wake up at least once in the middle of the night. And if it's not fucking negative 10 degrees outside, come out here in my pajamas, stand at the table, do something. Yeah, it's a skill that I'd really love to master. I really would. Some people, it comes to them like this, like, just, they got it. They're perfect. Make a pajama special. There was one time I think I did a live stream. No, I did a video. I recorded a video. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, something like that. I recorded a video, and I still have the piece that I made up there on the shelf. Like, I mean, I had clothes on, like regular clothes. I was like, well, fuck it. I'm not going to be able to go back to sleep. I might as well go out and be productive. And came out here, recorded a video, did it all with hand tools, hand saws, a drill and stuff. But, excuse me. Was it a video or a short? I can't remember. I had clothes on, right? I'm not out here just recording videos butt ass naked, standing in front of a table saw. A short? Yeah. I think I had the video, and then I didn't have like the camera positioned right, so I was like this most of the time, or working like the camera's looking here and I'm working over here, something like that. Nude sawing. That's only for the Only Dance channel. So really rough put together little like mail slot thing. Hair mad long. Yeah, it is. It's crazy long. This is nonsense. I don't like it. Touching my neck. touches my ears. I don't like it. But it is after midnight. I need to go in. I need to make some dinner, let the dog out, and go to bed. So I will talk to you all on Thursday if I don't see you before then. Till then, y'all have a great night. A burger. Might have some leftover noodly stuff that Steph made. All right, guys. It is it's pasta. Have a great night. I appreciate y'all.